Hey, what's up, stream? So, I've gotten to 93 sailing from doing a lot of salvaging. And I did the full charting also. Um, so yeah, today I'm gonna build the dragon cannons. So, starting out, I'm gonna use sawmill vouchers for the first time. I'm finally buying into those after they've crashed spectacularly after all the hype. So, let's see how that works. Spend 5,250 coins to make rosewood planks with lunars. Okay, and it just goes automatically. Yeah, I just bought these sawmill vouchers for like 4,000 GP each, so. Oh hey Damon, what's up? You've hit merchant salvage, that's pretty cool. Good luck with the dragon cannons. I did like pretty much salvaging from 80, like really 86 to 92 salvaging merchants, and I never got a dragon cannon. I had to just buy them. So I can confirm that shit's really rare, so good luck. I need to make room. Oh wait, no I don't. Oh my god, I just got robbed of a plank. Or no I didn't. Okay, so it just doesn't, it didn't use up the inventory spot of the sawmill voucher. Okay, whatever. Alright, I still need to use this voucher though. So one more rosewood. Okay. So now we have 16 sheets that I actually farmed all myself somehow. Just from a couple sessions at Frost Dragons. I don't think we can do it all in one inventory. I need a saw. That's all the materials. Okay, so I'm gonna be trying teleport boat for the first time. Hopefully it works good. Yeah, it's crazy how much the dragon cannon crashed in like a couple days. Dropped almost 50%. So I'm just gonna use it because it's not an investment anymore. Okay, we need to customize boat. Wait, we need to teleport the boat to here. So this is level 67. Not teleport you to boat, teleport. Where is it? In the spell book? There it is. Okay, summon boat. Level 56 spell. It seems there's something in the cargo hold. Oh, I should empty the cargo before I do this. Good idea. I don't even know where I'm parked at. Is it here? It's on Lunar Island. Okay. I guess we will empty my cargo because I'm not sure what's in there. Probably some bronze cannonballs. I might try I have like 500 dragon cannonballs in the bank, so I might try out those. they're supposed to have like a max hit of like 40 or 45 something. Probably I should be like using the cannon myself if I'm gonna use the high-end ammo, but I'll just test it a little bit. What's in the cargo? Okay. Alright, let's try that again. Summon boat. And now I can customize it. Yeah, I figure I'm never gonna put a bottled storm inside a sloop because of how immobile it is. It's better just to have the normal teleport focus in that. And then I was thinking I would either put, if I do end up using a bottled storm, putting that in the skiff or a raft, just because I can maneuver that and teleport it very easily. Still thinking on that, but I'm not going to buy a bottled storm anytime soon with how expensive they are. Okay, now we can go on deck. Modify. Do we have the materials? We do have the materials. So this is like 50 mil in materials to build each one. But we're doing it for science and to look cool. Man. Alright, here goes. What a red gun. Just dragon sheets have crashed. Like, it doesn't seem like dragon sheets are going up anytime soon, so I'm just spending it instead of holding and watching the value go down. And we can have some fun with these today. Oh, wrong button. We gotta go to the shipwright. I'm thinking I might also start doing manta ray tasks because of like the ray barbs keep going up on the GE. They're up to like 500k each. Wow, 2 red cannons. They look sick. I need to get the rest of the ship red, but it's basically 100 mil to make a rosewood hull, and it's 150 mil to get the dragon keel. So that's not happening anytime soon. That's 600 nails and 64 sheets to do that. So I really want to, but it's just not in the cards currently. We'd have to get a few dragons scavenging hooks to afford that. But I'd probably buy an Elysian Spirit Shield before I do that, so I don't know. Okay, let's suit up. See what I think I have a shark task. I have to go open my captain's log. Maybe I'll do manta rays if they're around this location. Because I need 4 more for if I'm going to make a trawling ship. And I might just sell them too, because they're really going up in price. Oh hey, there's the griffin pet somebody has. I like that a lot more than the baby version, so I guess you can metamorphosize it. Yeah, I haven't tried griffins yet, but that's cool. Okay, what do we need? Boots, neck, bow, null sticks, frame strange pot. Cannonballs. Okay, we can try some dragon cannonballs today. And I think I bought some iron cannonballs because they do get like slightly more max hit than bronze for dragon cannons. Like they're the same for rune cannons, but dragon cannons, iron has one more max hit, so that's a benefit. I think there's manta rays around defend point. Let me look on the wiki real quick. So I believe that's what I have in my captain's log. Yeah, they're in the south, it looks like. Oh, they're actually right south of where I am now. So let's kill some of the... I've never killed a manta ray yet, so we'll see how that goes. Get my cannons manned. Is there more than one merchant double spot? The one on the south seems to suck. I think that's the only one. What you gotta do if you're gonna do that is go on to one of the mass worlds. Like the salvaging world is like 486. Yeah, 480, no, yeah, wow, holy god. Dude, there's so many salvagers. 484, 485, 486, 487, 488. 489. These are like all completely full worlds. That's all salvaging, right there. That's crazy. There's 5 worlds that are dedicated to salvaging right now. I think 420 is also, yeah. So there's like 6 salvaging worlds going on, and they're all full. And that's where you do the merchant salvaging for the double spawn, and then they have people keeping the doubles ship. It's not, yeah, it's 420, but it's way more than that. There's like 5 other worlds. And yeah, you can't really do it on a non-world because the way the ships work is like they stay sunken until the other ones get mined. Oh hey, a clam. Let's go get that. I don't have anything to put in it, unfortunately. But yeah, dang. Just put a kit in there. Yeah, you're supposed to put like dragon plate legs in those clams and you get like a 200k profit. But I forgot to bring them. I didn't think, it's pretty rare to get clams. But that's what I was doing when I was charting. Alright, yeah, let's see how manta rays are. Tag all. Let's fix my sound. These are supposed to have a 1 in 14 drop rate of gray barbs. 1 in 16. I think my max hit with them on iron is either 11 or 12. So I also have the keg of Perladance bitter. So that's giving another max hit. Although I don't know if that's applied before or after the damage reduction. Probably before. Okay, we need... Oh, we just need 1 skin. That's pretty good. Let's see how many it takes to get a ray barb, though. Because I need that collection log anyway. I could try the cannon myself. Oh shoot, am I using my... I am using my dragon cannon. I'm hitting at 36. 18. It feels like such a waste of money though. But that's pretty sweet. Let's just use the dragon cannon myself. See, the low ball hits are just kind of painful. 36, 27. Yeah, like when I'm hitting 14s with it, it's just painful because it's like I could be hitting that with steel. So, yeah, it feels terrible. Just because each cannonball is like 4K, so it's like there's no way to sustain this. But I have like 500 stored up. It's just burning money. Yeah, hitting 4 with a dragon cannonball. JX definitely needs to put in like an Ava's device. Or the reward cannonballs from Banui Tasks or something like that. But it is satisfying. Okay, we actually need to loot that. Oh, we got it. Free barbs. Nice. Yeah, those are like 500k each. Need to turn the ship. Okay, I guess that's how you use it. It's like you take it down with your dragon cannon, and then you finish them off with your NPC dragon cannon, so you're not wasting GP to do 3 damage. I don't think these are doing any damage to my boat. They're pretty weak. $35, $31. Alright, let's go to some real content. Let's do sharks or kraken now. Unless I see another manta ray task, but I think manta ray, they only have one task type for the skin, and it's only a 1-up, so it's like a super quick bounty task. You just teleport to Deep Fin Point and summon your boat, and then you can do it really quick. But not that impressive of drops outside of the ray barbs. So they just drop herbs and seeds. They don't drop alks or anything with utility. I think like herbs and seeds market is in the gutter because of how many people are salvaging. So like herbs are like farming is barely, it's like completely not necessary as much if you're just doing a bunch of salvaging for herbs. So you get a lot with merchant salvaging. Yeah, we got 7,700 XP for the ray skin. Okay, so let's teleport. We don't need the seaweed. High out this. Alright, let's teleport to Lunar Bay. We can check Excedria, I guess, for a kraken task. Nope. I did find a really sweet oh, I need to try another thing. Let's see. I need to bring I found the safe, like it, yeah, I discovered, well, I watched a video that showed me the safe spot for vampire kraken that people are doing now, and it's actually insane. So maybe I'll try that right now. See how squishy they are with dragon cannons. So we need runes for entanglement actually to do it. What else do we need? I think just repair kits. Bring some of the good ones. Now, I don't know if you can or not, if you can summon a boat to a mooring point or just a dock, so we'll try that now. I'm not sure if this is the right ferry code. For Grimstone? Yeah, okay. Get over here without aggroing. Yes. Okay, summon boat. Oh, there's something in the cargo. Man, that's so annoying. Dang. Alright. Let's go in. We have to gotta remember to empty the cargo between tasks, I guess. Defin point. Yeah, another nice thing about merchant salvaging is you end up with a shit ton of ironwood repair kits. So might as well use those against the vampire kraken. Yeah, just what else are you gonna use them on that's harder? Yeah, teleport focus actually pretty cool that you can bring the boat to Grimstone, because that's really close to where the vampire squid safe spot is. See if I can set it up without watching the video, because it's fairly nonsensical. But it works. It does work. Okay, this is awesome. Yeah. Alright, I'll fill up the cargo. Alright. This is convoluted as hell, but let's see if we can get this to work. You gotta mark a tile in your boat and centralize it within this coordinate. It's crazy. Yep, okay, now we go this way, I think. I believe. Right? Is that right? Because I think this is right. Wait, no, we go forward, right? Dude, I don't remember. Reverse? Yeah, I guess we reverse and then we're gonna flip around. Okay, I think we're good now. Yes, we have it in the spot. So I guess somehow my cannons got unassigned. I guess you have to do that every time you teleport. So we have to kill him first. But then subsequently okay, we're hitting with both here. these dragon cannons have quite a bit more accuracy than Rune. I feel like I notice it. I'm not seeing a lot of zeros. Okay, now we flip our boat this direction, and this is the safe spot. Can't force siege, that's the loot. Yeah, see? This is insane. This is actually insane. Good god. Yeah, killing vampire squid with double cannons without taking damage. We will take that. Yeah, I learned how to do this from his channel's called Co-Run. He's like really finding out the tech with vampire squid. I think he found it from somebody else, but he made some nice videos showing how to do it. So we're trying it out. See if we can get another bottle storm. Whoops. Okay, we did our bounty task, but we'll just stay here for a while because it's free. Oh, I should have brought more ranged potions though. I guess I'll stay until I run out of ranged potion. I forgot about that. If you're really gonna AFK this place, bring like 8 divine potions. I could get on the cannon myself and hit him with the... Maybe next kill I'll get on the dragon cannon myself. And hit him with the dragon cannonball, see how fast these things go down. Oh yeah, and I can drink my potion, and that actually affects your visible range level, affects your dragon or your cannon damage. All right. Oh, he moved out of position. Okay, now he's in. Okay, let's try it ourselves. See how fast this guy dies. 42. Solid. 0. 8. 0. Come on. It's like 4K a shot. 0. 44. That's our max hit. 107 ranged. $32. That's pretty fast. Let me re-drink my potion. See if we can get a hit of 45 or so. Man, it's just... You have a big damage range. Like, you can hit 40s, but it's painful if you're ever hitting like a 10 or a 0. Seems like I'm getting XP for what the hit I would be getting, even though it's a overkill. Some rune cannonballs. Uh-oh. Alright, let's hit him with Tenal sticks and then get on the cannon. See if we can not hit as many zeros like this. Oh, I can't see him from here. Come on. Yeah, it's pretty clunky using a cannon yourself because you have to keep clicking the boss if you go out of line of sight and you're trying to wiggle for more DPS. Oh, we messed it up again. I think we can both hit him at here at least. Yeah, you gotta have your ship turned. 35? Why is my max at 35? Oh, I'm using the rune cannonballs now. I don't know how the game decides what cannonball to put you on. But yeah, okay, so max at 35 with rune. It's like 10 extra max hits with the dragon cannonballs. Face this direction. That's cool on the dragon cannon. The wings animate when it fires. That's pretty sweet. Okay, I need to get Siad off of the freaking steering because it's messing up. I still don't think rune cannonballs are worth it. Like rune cannonballs, they're going for 1,600 each. It's just such an insane... you gotta have like some kind of Abyss device. Because you hit zeros and it's just so painful with how expensive they are. But also, I think it's just better to have the NPCs on the cannon. So they're... Why... Oh, crap. He moved. Can we double hit him here? Yes. Alright, back with the dragon cannonballs. Beautiful dragon cannonball stack. It's being dwindled. I gotta be more on. You gotta click the squid right when it spawns, so that it gets in the spot. Here, let me hit it with special. Man, yeah, it's so clunky using the cannon yourself. It's totally not worth it. Plus you can't. I think my max hit's gonna be like a 47. But we're spending like, I don't know, 50k per kill or something. Yep. Spending that many dragon cannonballs for death runes, kinda cringe. Let's see how many dragon cannonballs we used for this skill. Starting at 476. Juicy hits though, so we use 6 cannonballs that kill, and dragon cannonballs are 4k each, so that's 24k. This one's gonna be. We had a lot less accuracy this time. I probably should be wearing the light bearer and using Tenal sticks every kill. So if we come back, we'll do that. This time we used like 13 cannonballs. So that was over 50k. Oh, messed up. Yeah, it's so important to what's up with this gamer? Is he crazy? Go back to the NPC on the cannon. I think steel cannonballs might actually be good, worth it with the dragon cannons too. Let me just flip my ship around. Like, let me open up the chart. So, yeah, we get 2 max hits up to 17 with steel cannonball. So that's kind of a shoot. Mithril would give me 3 extra max hits over that. Adamant over granite, or adamant over mithril gives 6 max hits. That's kind of good too. But let's look at prices. Adamant's pretty expensive. It's twice the cost of mithril. I think, I mean, still iron is like really good deal. Bronze cannonballs have gone up tremendously since I made my video. 119 GP each now. Too bad the buy limit was only 11k, otherwise I could have made an investment into it. Yeah, that's such a price increase from iron to steel. Like, now that bronze is like half the price of iron, like probably I'll do iron, but I don't know. Try to do that. See what the max hit is using iron, because the math is that it should be 15 times 0.7, so it's 10.5. So do they hit 11? Can they hit 11 even though the math is like 10.5? Or does it not round up? Let's figure that out. I think they did hit 11. So it does round up for the NPC damage. Maybe I'll turn off the tile markers. It's kind of obnoxious. But yeah, I think this is gonna get patched this week. I don't think JX intended this to be Vampire Kraken combat. So it would be sweet to get a Bottled Storm before they fix it. So I sold my first one. But yeah, if I do use a Bottled Storm, I think I'm going to be using it on the skiff, or the raft even. Probably makes more sense for the skiff, but... Yeah, because the raft doesn't have a crystal extractor and a whatever it's called, wind catcher, gale catcher on it. So I do have a rosewood raft because you can make it without any dragon pieces, and it's really fast, but it doesn't have that extra speed boost that the skiff gets. So I think it's still faster to move around a skiff. Could put in dragon cannonballs for a kill for the NPCs to use. See what that's like. That's probably the max DPS method, but a good way to also burn a lot of cash. But we can try it. Alright, let's see it. Alright, Dragon Cannon NPCs, let's go. Oh, I messed it up though. Man, that messed it up. Dang it. Alright, we're not wasting them for that then. I think I'm getting a bit of lag. Hey, what's up, Honest Elias? It's with, one second. Let me get set up for the next thing. Shoot. It's with the plugin called Object Markers. Alright, Dragon Cannonballs, this kill with NPCs. Better use special. Dude, that's pretty sick. The NPC is hitting 30s. What's up, Mr. Scoopage? Yeah, they're pretty sweet. They got cool animations where the wings on them actually animate as they're firing. I'll show, so yeah, the plugin's called Object Markers, and it's like you just right click, mark object, then you change the mark style to outline, and then you can change the border color. So let me like put some sick color on my dragon cannons. Border color, outline, yeah. Or should I go with like orange? Oh, maybe I should be attacking too. Yeah, the ship looks way better when you border everything. Especially when you're actually doing things, like if you're salvaging, like having outlines around the hooks and the station and the cargo hold, like it actually kind of makes a difference. Or if you ever need to be zoomed out. Oh no. I think I'm getting lag. No! Oh my god. My ship is Grimstone. Okay, we gotta switch worlds because I guess this one's lagging. Damn. We didn't get to loot that corpse. That happens to me sometimes on those 600 worlds. I just get weird lag sometimes. They're my preferred worlds because I have good luck on them, but yeah, that happens sometimes. But we can go collect new tasks now, I guess. Fix our loadout, bring divine potions. We got 9.5k XP for the Kraken task. Kind of crappy loot that run. Got like cactus seed and guam leaf. I don't think I'm gonna use more dragon cannonballs though, like that's just expensive. Also, I don't think it's worth using the cannon yourself. I think you totally gotta go with the NPCs, because then you get to DPS with your normal weapon. It was fun though. I do have a lot of rune cannonballs actually. Maybe I can just play with them. But we'll save the dragon cannonballs for when the sailing boss comes out in 2027 or whenever. Yeah, getting disconnected at sea is pretty painful. I think I need to open my ping grapher because I'm feeling some lag. Yeah, see, 269 latency. Like this shit's not good. I'm gonna switch worlds again. See if a Kraken task is even available. Okay, there's one. The ink sac. Cool. And we can check. We can only get the vampire kraken task at 3 wards. So that's kind of nice. You can check very quickly. But yeah, I gotta switch worlds because this one I'm getting 270 ping. Oh, there's 2 kraken tasks available right now, but they're at the same item, so we can only take one. Sadly. Alright, we'll go to the Barbarian Assault world, I guess. And what the hell, my ping is still really high. Okay, now I'm scared, man. I don't want to go back out when my... Hopefully it's fixed. We need to go to Grimstone, so Fairy Ring. Ouch. All right. Oh, somebody's in the spot. I think this is a popular spot, judging by the price of the uniques have been crashing pretty hard. And I don't know if I'm allowed to log out at sea or if I need to be moored. It's really clunky and buggy logging out on your ship. Somebody here. He's doing a different spawn. Okay, so he's doing something different. Man, my ping spiked though. Fuck. I have to switch worlds. I don't want to play with a 255 ping. Should I go like on a European server? Maybe those are more stable, even though I just can't deal with the lag spikes because like if I get disconnected then this happens again. Try 428. This seems better. Alright. This is highly annoying to set up. My god. Okay. It's pretty cool though, as you get higher sailing level, you don't get the damage reduction as much on your normal attacks. I'm noticing it more. It's kind of helpful. Yeah, we'll turn this off now. We'll just wait for the next one. I don't know, we probably should have looted. Yeah, I think we need to loot so that we don't misclick or have to right click. Snapdragon seed, we'll take that. There. Dude on the keg too. Oh, I should have brought the light bearer. That's what I forgot. So I can do more specials. But we do have more DPS at least. But it's probably more if we're using tunnel sticks every kill. Get the zoom in on the dragon cannons. Burn cannonballs. guess we could shoot. Didn't mean to do that. Let's use some rune cannonballs for a while. See how it goes. Let's burn some money. And it's just so painful because they'll still hit 0s and 3s. So it is burning money for not as much DPS as you would think. Shoot. Dang it, it's okay. Unassigned. Shoot. Oh god. Fuck. No! Fuck. We ruined it. Damn. Oh my god, it's so clunky. Damn. Alright, that was terrible. We gotta set it up again. Let's put the ground markers back on. Hopefully we can get it back fairly simply. No, we can't. Is this right? No, that's not right. Fuck. It's actually a really pain to set this up. Alright, I gotta restart this method so we don't take a bunch of damage. Hey, what's up, LX? Man, I've been doing this method at Armored Krakens, going for Ball of Storm. They put a charter crate right beside them, so every time some idiot comes through... A charter crate. Every time some... That's weird. What's a charter crate? That's not ringing a bell in my head. The crate. Oh, right. Okay. It sounds like not a great spot then. But you should kill Vampire Kraken because they have twice the drop rate as Armored Kraken. Is that right? Yes. We took a ton of damage. Just from one simple misclick. Because I accidentally started navigating. Deadly mistake. We're in position now. Yeah, I think there is a lot of reason to wait to do sailing combat, because I think Jagex is going to change stuff about it. It's pretty, I think they just like, they were really rushed, so they like just put a random, they put the 75% damage reduction out of just desperation to save time. I'm even afraid, like, I just built these dragon cannons, but watch them, like, nerf the materials required next week. Because it is a bit ridiculous how much they cost, but I'm sure if they nerf it, they won't refund me. Oh yeah, if you... Vampire Kraken tasks, you can only get at Excedria, Relica, and Lunar Island, and they don't always have them. But I think if you do like 10 other bounty tasks and then check them again, they might have them, because I think that's how often the boards shuffle. Or just wait till, like, I think also when like the Zaf staff daily reset is, that also like resets the boards. Dang. Drink card fine. Yeah, I don't know about using rune cannonballs. Still hitting 0s and 6s with them. No, God. Alright. Man, it just keeps not working. I'm in the right spot, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. No, how I can tell is you want your rudder or your helm to just be touching the corner of this. So I'm in the right spot. I'm just not clicking fast enough. See, now it works, because I clicked off the bat. Yeah, I'm kind of burning money here using rune cannonballs. Like, I don't know. Is that DPS worth it? Considering we're getting sea turtles as my loot. Irit sees sea turtles. I don't think that's paying. I don't think I'm making the money here. Like, I'm burning money, not making money. Yeah, bronze is the way to go. Although, man, since I made that video, bronze cannonball prices doubled. So. But yeah, I think you only use rune cannonballs if you're gonna be using the cannon yourself. If you're just gonna NPC cannon, you use bronze or iron. With dragon cannons though, I think you use iron because you get an extra max hit. So you're paying like 4 times as much than bronze cannonballs, but you're getting an extra max hit with NPCs, so I'm a high spender today, using the iron. High rolling. We're playing dollar slots. Man, like 2 people in my clan have gotten the dragon cannon barrel from salvaging in the last 10 minutes. I did so much salvaging and I did not get one myself. I had to buy both of mine. Like I did merchant salvaging basically from really 86 to 92. So I did 6 levels of merchant salvaging. I don't know how many that was, but I did not get a dragon cannon from it. So I can kind of confirm that the drop rate is 1 in 18,000. Damn, you've done 1,200 armored Kraken kills and no KC. That's brutal. Let's see what mine. I did really good in like my first 50 Vampire Kraken, but I haven't got any drops since. Like my 3rd kill, I got the sheets, and my like 50th kill, I got the storm. But nothing since, so I've been dry 150 kills. Because I turned to the dark side and started killing them with safe spotting. If you just kill them legit, then you have a better chance to drop, I think. Surely that's how it works. Dang. I really need to click faster. Oh, I gotta do some wiggling. Do the marl shake. Yeah, the sea turtle drops are brutal, man. Like, arguably, great white sharks have better drop table than kraken. The only thing going for the kraken is the uniques, but great white sharks are much consistent droppers. You're spending way less cannonballs per kill. Plus, it has better bounty task. At least it's offered at more places, so you're more likely to get those. I've talked to so many people at both spots. All say they're getting these drops under 300 KC. Oh, you mean the hook on my tab? Yeah, I got it at 419 KC. That was nice. Well, there was one person that commented on my video, so he got it at, he's dry at like 2,000 or 3,000. I saw a Reddit post too of somebody going dry 3,000 at great white sharks. So that's what happens with 1 and 1K drop rates. What's the price even going for anymore? Start checking out the GE. Oh, it's still going, like it's like crashing and going up. It's kind of had a bumpy ride. It went down to 44 mil, then it went back up to 60, then it went down to 50 mil, now it's back up to, it's almost going back up to 70 mil again. Meanwhile, let's check out the Bottled Storm. Bottled Storm's at 39 mil. It's gone slightly up. So it dipped down to 35. No, we missed it. Get in the safe spot. Yeah, Bottle Storm, it went down to like 36, 35 mil. But it came back, so it's coming back up to 40 mil. So I think demand is rising for these items. People are doing Frost Dragons probably instead of farming this. What else can we look at? Sheets. Sheets are still, I mean, I don't know what I think about these sheet prices. Like with sheets this much, it's like Frost Dragons are around like 5 mil per hour. Let's check out Ray Barbs. Dude, the Ray Barbs are going up. Check out the Ray Barb bounty tasks, or invest in them even. It's more like people are realizing, I guess, that trawling is like really you get a lot of fish doing that. So yeah, maybe look at the price at Marlin, because you use the Marlin scales to, I think, make the extended stamina potions. And they might be for the Armadillo potions too, I'm not sure. No, we clicked it instantly that time. Man, screw these turtles. Screw this irid seed. These for repair. Anyway, Marlin prices. Whoa, Marlin are 6,000 each. That's like pretty insane. So I might need to try trawling soon. About the Echo Pearl or the Fathom Stone or whatever. Sort of going up. I don't know, not really. I think I bought one for 500k a week ago. It's still at 500k, 600k. Then there's the narwhal horn for the chumming station. I actually bought one of these for a mil, so it's like, damn, it went all the way down to 200k, 100k. So I don't know enough about chumming, how necessary that item is. Man, it keeps going under the boat and like repositioning. I guess we gotta keep Siad on the helm. Maybe I need to be using Entangle at the start to keep him underneath. But we do have the firepower to take him down. Here we go. There's a good spawn. What's up, Requiem? Nice wordplay there. You found my video after 500 vamps and then did less than 60 using safe spot and got the bottle. Dude, grats. It's been like 150 KC since I got mine, so I'm starting to get frustrated with these. I might go back to great white sharks. It takes so many more cannonballs to kill Kraken than it is sharks. Also, the dragon hook is going for 20 mil more than the bottled storm currently. So I think sharks are where the profit is. The sharks have a lot better like regular drops, even if you're going dry on the hook. The sharks are dropping lots of like 50k alks and stuff. How come they stay underwater and don't attack? I have no idea. This is so weird. I would never think to try doing this, but people have found that vampire kraken behave this way. Like, what's the logic going on here? It must just be like it gets like stuck in a loop of pathfinding. It's like getting stuck in some loop of pathfinding algorithm where it can't decide which side is the shortest path, so it just gets stuck. I guess that's how it works. Well, I would like to get a large keel part from this. I do have aspirations to get dragon keel at some point. I'm pretty sure Jagex is gonna fix this soon. But they haven't even fixed the crystal extractor. I think they have a really big backlog. Like, who knows when we're actually gonna get the next content update of like a new thing? Like, are they even is it just bug fixing for the rest of the year in RuneScape, or are they actually gonna add anything? Yeah, I think the current price is Dragon Hole is 100 mil, while Dragon Keel is 150 mil currently. So that is not worth it, probably. Each of these Dragon Cannons is like 40 or 50 mil, so that was my splurge. But I made that much from sailing drops, so I figured why not. Like, there was so much money making to be had in like the first week of sailing. So I got spooned on a dragon metal sheet from Lava Strike Worms. I sold that shit for 20 mil. I sold a single albatross feather for 7 mil. Like, there was insane money making. People were making like 1 mil per hop run, farming the hemp and the cotton. There was one guy in my clan making like 4 mil an hour, just doing superheat lead on the first night. We finished the blueprint Krog, and as soon as I got the hook, I'm going back to Frost Dragons. Insane GP there. Sort of. I've seen some people go dry at Frost Dragons. I did pretty good. Because the sheet is like 1 in 180 there. And it's maybe 100 Frost Dragons per hour. So you kind of have to get spoons to get decent GP. Although it's just AFK, so. But yeah, I got 14 sheets and under 1400 KCs. So that's close to like twice the rate. So we're happy about that. But yeah, I guess I have these dragon cannons, so I'm like committed to doing the sea combat now. We just need to get another spoon to make it worth it. Dude, you have 0 sheets at 600 KC? That's brutal. But yeah, like, dude, Frost Dragons are kind of overrated to me in that way. Like, you can go dry there. Like, I'm really lucky I got this many sheets from it. But it would really suck to go dry there. But I went dry probably my first 200. I didn't get my first sheet until like probably 250. And then I totally caught up to the drop rate. So I guess if you stay there long enough, it should even out. But we'll see what happens to the price of dragon sheets, because I don't know if there's demand yet for dragon boat parts. Like, I wouldn't sell the nails or sheets immediately. I would wait till there's actually demand, like in a couple weeks. Like, there's no way that dragon metal sheets are gonna dip down to 1 mil each. There's no way. Like, I think they're at the bottom currently. Unless Jagex makes a major change, like makes them more common or reduces the parts needed to upgrade your ship. Like, if they reduce the amount of sheets you need to upgrade your ship, which seems likely to me because it's currently 64 for the keel. You need probably over 100 to do the full dragon ship. Like, Iron Men are crying and screaming about that currently, so like, there's a good chance Jagex will nerf that, and if they do, then the sheets will explode in price. I think that's what people are speculating on currently, is like, they're not going in on them until they're like confirmed by Jagex that the materials get a nerf. But Jagex has been really quiet about it, so who knows what they'll do. But judging from history, they cater to the Iron Men, so I think there's a chance. Like, you look what they did with Yama contracts last year. Or was that earlier this year? I guess that was earlier this year. Like, they did the Yama contracts where they were pretty damn rare, and then Iron Man kicked and screamed about it, and then they totally nerfed them into oblivion. So if they like completely reduce the amount needed for to upgrade your ship, then the price of the sheets, I think, will pop up, because then there'll actually be demand. Like, nobody's actually trying to upgrade their ship currently, with them having to spend like 64. You hate irons? I mean, I'm just old school. I played RuneScape before Iron Man was a thing, so I just don't like. Yeah, Iron Man's kind of cringe to me. Just play how you want on a normal account. But they're like, in my clan right now, there's Iron Man who has like 3,000 Fasani Nightmare KC, and he's just going until he gets an Inquisitor's Mace, and it's like, that shit's like 1 in 1,500 drop rates. Like, you're never gonna see the item as an Iron Man. So it's just like, this game's kind of a gambling simulator. If you gotta understand, like, drop rates. They do it just for the chat icon. Like, how many people would actually play Iron Man if it weren't for the chat icon? Because you can play however, you can play a main like an Iron Man if you want. You can play however you want as a main. Iron shouldn't be allowed to vote in polls or speak in public chat. Yeah, it's funny. But then they develop, there's like a cult around it. Like, there's a real superiority complex going on too. I mean, it's not all of them. Like, some people just they like to do it that way, but some people take it as a religion. So I'm not gonna shit on all Iron Men because I'm friends with quite a few, but. To me, I just want to experience all the content in the game. Like, if you want to prolong the early game, which you could argue the early game is the most fun part of Old School Runescape, I can understand playing an Iron Man for that, but again, you can do that on a main. Like, just have self-control. But I don't know. What? Maybe I'll have a different perspective once I'm max spanked. I think it's kind of a thing for streamers to roll Ironman rather than just if you're playing, because I guess it is content, like makes it extra hype when you get a drop as an Ironman. But for me, I just want to experience everything. I just want to do all the content. And like for me, like I try to do everything. Like I try to grind Corrupted Gauntlet for a Bofa, but I did like 250 KC, and I got 10 armor seeds from it, and so I like sold that and the alch drops to afford a Bofa. Like, to me, that's fair. You grind the content until you make enough money at it, and then you buy the item. Because I mean, the drop rates are just brutal in this game. All the WoW streamers came over, and the Iron community browbeat all of them into playing Iron, and now 90% of the streamers left because Iron Man sucked. Yeah. Yeah. I saw that with like WoW streamers doing Iron Man because they got memed into it. But to me, I played RuneScape in like 2005 and heavily 2005 and a little bit in 2011, and it's such a part of RuneScape culture to trade. Like before the GE, it was just part of RuneScape was the trade factor, and it kind of got lost with the GE, but it's still like it's part of the soul of the game, I feel like. Like, it's kind of funny too, because it's like everybody kind of hustled in the early days of RuneScape, where it's just kind of just everybody was a scammer to some degree, where you're constantly haggling with people at bank sales and stuff, and just trying to get an edge in trades. It was just a normal part of the culture. But if you do that nowadays, like, people get really pissed off. Like, you have to follow the wholesome 100 GE price. And you kind of have to in Old School anymore, but like, I played on a private server for a while and without a GE, but the culture has just changed where people get really offended if you ask more GP for an item. Then I don't know what I'm getting at, but RuneScape's a fun game. But yeah, that's the other thing, is like, from playing RuneScape in the early days, it's like you didn't have the availability of the GE, so you kind of still had to farm items yourself. So I try to do that. The only content I'm skipping, hard skipping, is Next. Like, I refuse to do Next. And also, to some degree, Tob, because it's not solo. Same thing with Next, you can't really solo Next, so it's just a nightmare to play with those drop rates with a group. It's just, you could go forever without getting the Scythe or whatever Torva piece. One day the power creep will make both of those accessible for slows. Yeah, I think it is. I have seen a video of people doing next solo with like an Elysian shield. So I think like that's the next thing I'm gonna buy. I'm currently like after I get my sailing fix over with, I'm gonna get back to farming Cox or a Twisted Bow, and then excess GP is gonna go towards the Elysian Spirit Shield fund. And then maybe I can try solo next. Or I could even do some solo corp, but that seems like turbo gambling. So the next mega rare, it's gonna be the Avernic Cannon, obviously. No, I don't know. I don't know. Is the next raid coming out next year? I don't know what they could do. They just released the Eye of Yak, so probably not magic. I mean, a melee weapon kind of could use, like a Twisted Bow is really strong. I guess they could do an alternative to the Twisted Bow that doesn't have the magic mechanic. Instead works on another type of weakness. Like an armor penetrating ranged weapon. Like I think it's range's turn to get upgrades. Like for sure the next thing is an upgrade to the Anguish. Because melee got the Rancor and magic got the Confliction Gauntlets, so I really wish they had shoot, I need repair kits. I really wish they had put the Aquanite Hopper as like an upgrade to like your Zerite Vambraces or your Anguish instead of having it be a useless offhand. Because it would be really nice for like crossbows to be like semi-viable. But they totally ruined the Aquanite Hopper thing with so many damage reductions on the proc effect. You're hoping for a shield offhand, mega rare? I mean, if you look at like Gridmaster and Leagues, that could probably tell you what the next thing is. Like, let me get this squid. Shoot. So on the Gridmaster, there was the Sunlight Spear, which is an interesting concept of where your prayer bonus affects your damage. Like, I feel like that might be the next thing because maybe not being named the Sunlight Spear, but they put in that Sunfire Fanatic armor, and like, did they really design that to be only worth like 2 mil each piece? So I feel like that might be a thing they work on, is like making prayer armor meta or something. But otherwise the Kopesh was just like an upgraded Void Waker. What else was there? There was that 1000 Dragon Ward, but that was kind of just a combination of every shield in the game. A shield that's like the Nightmare Staff. That's an interesting idea. I really like the Din's Bulwark, but it's just not, it doesn't quite have the damage to do anything in the meta. But I really like that concept of having a shield weapon. That was my favorite thing to do in WoW, is I would play a tank, but then I would I would like gear up DPS so that I could be a tank in PvP. It was like the most fun thing. Just being this unkillable thing that is still DPSing you. I guess that's an overpowered concept, but that's what I enjoyed, as being a tank. But pretty much RuneScape meta is all about DPS. Like, everybody's just bringing tons of item swaps. Elysian isn't really used for anything. It's all about DPS, not really about defense. Dude, if you ever played Mists of Pandaria, the tanks in that are like the #1 DPSers. It's insane. Because the vengeance mechanic, where you take, as you take damage, that like increases your vengeance stacks, so you end up doing more damage, and then you do insane things. Like a prop paladin in Mists of Pandaria, they have so much self-healing that scales with their vengeance that they end up doing like 1,000,000 DPS with 500k self-healing, and they can just like solo raid content. And it's like you have a full raid of like 10 people, but like 9 of the people are just piggybacking on the tank, just doing insane crap. But I don't know. I would like that too if shield became a viable thing. Cause yeah, all the mega rares are two-handed, right? So maybe the next mega rare should be one-handed or a shield. That would make sense. The safe spot is being a little inconsistent. I keep having to change my boat direction. Alright, let's actually get it this time. Some people open with ancients. I don't know if that actually helps though. We are going kinda dry though. No drops today. What if the shield gave non-spec weapons a spec when both are equipped? Oh yeah. Man, what they need to do is release like upgrades to the Dragonbane weapons. It's totally not fair that the Demonbane weapons have specials, but the Dragonbane don't. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for too, is more dragon content. Like Vorkath is so off meta, it's like 3 or 4 mil per hour. And that's like that's the dragon boss's Vorkath, right? Huey Kotal's like really lame. Huey Kotal doesn't even look like a dragon, he looks like a bird. It's like a raptor or something. I've actually never killed Huey Kotal, so I don't know. I mean, I killed him on Gridmaster, but that's it. I haven't never farmed Huey Kotal. I bought that wand for 4 mil. When it crashed, Like, I randomly saw that the price was 4 mil. I'm like, surely that's gonna get buffed at some point or be useful for something. And now, yeah, it popped in price. Nice, man. Yeah, I can't believe it sunk that low. But nowadays, at 18 mil for it, I guess it's a fair price. Like, you still have to like use burnt pages, and you don't get to use like, it's not as convenient as a powered staff. Like, you have to be on the standard spellbook, so there are problems with it. So it's not super good, but yeah, not being able to use thralls with the Dragon Hunter's one is kind of lame. So I think it's more of a mid-game item. They had to give an option to like charge it for an alternate attack or something. But using elemental weakness just feels mid-game as hell, so compared to a powered staff. $60K, 60 mil lance, 40 mil expo, 20 mil launch. That's pretty much what they are. Yeah, I just think they need buffs. I think they need upgrades so that they have specials, so that they're on par with Demon Bane weapons. Crossbows are my favorite type of weapon to use, and it's kind of sad that they're barely viable anywhere other than the special. I did really enjoy using Zerite crossbow when I was farming Delve Boss. But I wish you could just use a crossbow as your main weapon at some places. Hunter crossbow is almost like that, but it needs like better ammo or an upgrade too. There's just so much potential with Dragon Bolts with all the enchantments, but like the only viable enchantment currently is Ruby. Diamond barely. And I think Dragonstone is only used in PvP. Onyx is used for high alching. Like, there's so much potential there for the enchanted ammo, but they're all kind of shitty, except for Ruby. Yeah, the spear shield combo, that was the Sunlight Spear from Gridmaster. I didn't use it too much because I think the way it worked was you needed a ton of prayer gear for it to scale properly, and no one really had prayer gear on Gridmaster. Yeah, it was weird. It was like Soul Reaper Axe, where it gains stacks, where it has an alternative special. I don't really like that system. Like, Soul Reaper Axe is so clunky to use that it kind of suffers from that. Although I probably will never try to get a scythe just because Soul Reaper Axe is really close in damage to it. I just have like no I really don't have a desire really to get a shadow or a scythe. At least to spend that much money on one. But Soul Reaper Axe and Iviac are pretty good in comparison. While Bofa compared to Twisted Bow I think is a lot worse. Like I'm really sick and tired of using a Bofa. So that's what I'm going to once I finish. Once I get the sailing out of my system, is go back to chambers, farm the hell out of that for a twisted bow. Go for my Inferno Cape. I really don't want to do Inferno grind with the Bofa. I did Coliseum grind with the Bofa, and I like hated the Bofa by the end of it. It just has pretty low max hit. Like the max hit is like 39 or something if you're fully potted with rigor. Well, the twisted bow can hit like 70s and 80s. What's up, Rod Lopes? I know, right? We're being efficient right now. I don't know, I could switch to sharks if you want. What does Chad want? Should I go do another task? So we're not having luck at these vampire kraken. What's the KC at? We're at 232. I haven't even looked at the drop table in a while. What the rarities are, because those been shifting around. One in 500. Man, these sea turtle drops are killing me. Crap. I'm actually running out of repair kits, so we might have to bank anyway. I'm about to switch to doing bounty tasks. Okay, here's the drop table. 1 in 500 for the storm, 1 in 450 for sheets. The large keel part, that's equal to 4 sheets, I guess. That's 1 in 1300. Inky paint, I think, is going for like 10 mil currently. It's 1 in 1500. But the rest of the drop table is pretty lame and cringe. Shoot. Forgot to reposition the boat. Rod Lopes wants the action. He wants me to be taking damage. Yeah, if you tilt your boat a certain way, they just get stuck underneath your ship. So it's like a safe spot. So getting some use out of that before... I'm sure Jagex is gonna fix it soon. I don't think they intend for things to get stuck under your ship so that you take 0 damage, but... yeah, these things kinda hurt. Yeah, these are our last 5 repair kits, so... probably have to go bank soon. Man, Poison Ivy Seed. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think I like sharks way more than these, honestly. It's just... Sharks, even if you go dry, you're like at least like getting alks and stuff. You're not getting sea turtles and poison ivy seeds. Yep, we're being a cheese weasel right here. But maybe we're getting our karma though. We're cheesing, so we're not getting drops. Like when I got spooned the bottle storm and the sheets for these, it was when I was killing them legit. So a Terroman? Jesus Christ. Brutal drops. We'll just go a little bit more. I'm almost out of repair kits, so we'll have to leave soon. Fresh my stock. Nothing. That must have been rune drop or something. Yeah, these drop. The rest of the drop table is so cringe. You're like sea turtles, coins, mahogany planks, repair kits, permanent salvage, a bunch of useless seeds. Like the best seed is a rosewood seed. That's 90k, and it's 1 in 2,000. Worthless herbs. 1 in 100 mystic rope top. 1 in 40 rune chain. Rune drops are, well, you get the dragon cannon or rune cannonball drop. That's like 100k, but the rune drops are like 7k. So yeah, this drop table is pretty horrible. Planks, my favorite. Okay, we might be screwed now. I guess we can do one more like this. keep interrupting myself. Yeah, I take a lot of damage when you're not safe spotting. If we don't hit the safe spot again, we'll leave. So these are our last 2 repair kits. I could go back on the cannon, see what that's like. If I can. Why is my character not moving? Is my character stuck? Okay. Oh, I'm getting a lag spike too. Shoot. I'm getting a big lag spike right now. Loot quick. Coins. Dude, I'm lagging really hard. Got 250 ping. So we could get disconnected anytime, any second now. Possibly even killed if yeah, okay, we're back to 16 ping. That's a little scary. Use my rune cannonballs. See if we can do some big hits. $29. The rune cannonballs are just not consistent enough to be worth the price. Gotta have an Abyss accumulator sort of thing going on for them to be worth it. Ever play Baldur's Gate 1? There's an NPC in the early game that says, "You tell tomorrow?" No, I haven't. That's awesome. Dude, I gotta look that up. I was not aware of that. I don't know if there's a video of that or not, if it was like a pivotal part of the game. Requiem, you use the Addy cannonballs. I think it's only worth it if you're using the cannon yourself. Like, don't waste expensive cannonballs on your NPCs. Lagging again. Playing with fire. Like if I disconnect, is my boat gonna sink? Like if you're in combat with an enemy and you get disconnected, is your boat gonna actually die? Or get lost at sea? Like am I gonna lose my cargo? They hit 15s. But dude, like iron cannonballs, mine are hitting like 11s. So you're only getting 4 max hits, but you're spending like 20 more times more GP than me for only 4 max hits. Quorum seed. There's got to be like some kind of. I mean, there's also the Jagex disabled it, but there was going to be the incendiary and the chained cannonballs. Like, that's where you would want to save your expensive cannons for. Yeah, I think they ran out of time to actually flush out sailing combat, so they ended up just putting the damage reduction in and taking out the extra cannonballs. We'll see if they even put that back in before the end of the year. Yeah, come on, man. It's we're almost at the end of week 2. How do you not have dragon cannons yet? Are you even playing the game? No, this was pretty much waste of money, but I just look at them, man. They have wings. They have wings on them. But each one's like 50 mil, so it's probably not worth it. I just did it for content. Just so I can flex on people. But it's kind of a meme. I'm using dragon cannons, but iron cannonballs. I mean, these drop rates are just too abysmal to like justify. Because if you go dry on these drops, like you're getting screwed over on the cannonball prices. Which is, I mean, 1 in 1,000, you could easily go dry on that. Like, all right, we're gonna run now, so we missed this. All right. Let's go do bounty tasks instead. Whoops. Okay, so what? Let's see what we got. We do have a great white shark task. Oh shoot. There's a walrus trying to kill me. So let's go to Lunar Island. Summon boat spell is awesome. I don't have to sail all over the place anymore. It took me a long time to build one for the... So we do have another vampire kraken task, but I think I'll do sharks next. So I got a summon boat. Oh, there's cargo in the hold. I keep forgetting that. You gotta take out the cargo. Dragon cannon farmers. Yeah, we did not get spooned on another vampire. What even was in the hole? 5k and dragon, or iron cannonballs. Okay, summon boat. Nice. Gotta reassign the whole crew after teleporting. See if my spot's taken. My spot's taken. That's funny. Let's watch him. Is he doing it? He's doing it. That's funny. Well, I got competition with my spot now. That's pretty funny. I mean, I think I could find another spot. Like, I think you can find a lot more places you can do the trick at. That's just the one that I first found. So if it becomes a problem, we can go looking. Should I try logging out? I guess I'll log out, see what happens. I don't know. What happens? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm interested to see how popular my spot is now. The word's getting around. Oh, I need to put tile markers back on. Alright, we found an open world. Shoot. Oh my god. Okay, now we're centered. No ammo in the hole. Uh-oh. Okay, now we can do the safe spot, actually. Just go on. Wait. There we go. Oh wait. Typically you can save spot. I must be like one tile off. Or like a quarter tile off. I don't know, did they increase their attack range or something? See, 6 Onyx bolt tips, like that's an actual drop. That's like 60k. Relative to getting sea turtles and poison ivy seeds. Yeah, my dragon cannons have maxed out at 12 with the iron cannonballs. That's pretty cool. Look at that nerd. Oh, wrong button. Shoot. Yeah, I actually need to swap the menus for these cannons. Okay. Yeah, I don't... It just feels terrible using the cannon yourself. Like, Jagex needs to make it so you can harvest and click your crystal extractor without leaving the cannon. Otherwise, you just constantly have to get off and on, off and on. So definitely gameplay issues with using the cannon with your character. Got our shark liver, our combat task. But we could just stay until I run out of repair kits. You know what? Steel cannonballs might also be worth it. Because they get 2 max hits with the dragon cannon over iron. But again, that's like 5 times more GP per shot. So I don't know. Five times more costs for, I don't know, I guess 15% more DPS. You know what I ought to do is get the Zamorak paint. Paint my ship red. That would probably look pretty sick. Let me look up how to get that. Oh yeah, I could do it. I could get the red paint. I also have the white paint. But I think red would look sweet with the cannons. gonna go do that now. I guess we could try both the white and the red, see which one looks better. We'll empty my cargo so we can do teleports. Gotta just remember to empty my cargo at the end of trips. And I guess, could I just teleport right now? Like, I don't have to go dock my ship? Let's try that. Leaving your boat while out at sea will result in it being lost. If this happens, retrieving it will be... But I can summon the boat if it's lost to sea, right? Let's hope. I think I gotta go to Port Roberts to get the paint. I already have the armadillo paint. Talk to this guy. For completing, hands you a burned key, a weird black orb, a bed sheet. Okay, so those are for the green, the blue, and the red paint. So the charred key, I need to take it to the charred dungeon on Charred Island. Dang. Charred Island is all the way... It's this one? Yeah, okay. Somewhere in the Charred dungeon. So we'll go look for that. And Trana has the blue paint. And Void Knight Outpost has the green paint. I think I only care about the red and the white though. Better get a Dragonfire shield. Okay, we can charter. What do we charter over to? Corsair Cove, maybe? Well, that's where the shark task was. But maybe pest control is closer. Or actually, the Tortugans might be closer. But we'll get another task. Right? No, I think Void Knight is closest. Hopefully we can summon the boat. You need to be near a dock or mooring point. No! You can't summon it if it's lost at sea. That's so lame. Dang. So we do have to go to, Man, that's lame. So you can't just teleport out of your boat, you actually have to dock it first. Okay. 60k down the tubes. Alright, how do we get back to pest control? Requiem with Iron Man hatred. It's funny. People in my clan are like, don't fight people for spawns of Frost Dragon unless they're Iron Men. If the people farming Frost Dragon are only Iron Men, then it's an open world. But if they're mains, then you have to pop worlds. I mean, my clan is run by Iron Men, so it's like, we got both sides, so we hate on each other, so. There's a lot of shit talking about mains. Like, it's no, like I don't play a main account, I play a bond account. I'm a bondy, I'm a filthy bondy. I buy all my equipment. If I ever complain about anything on the drop table, then I need to go get a job at a Subway so I can buy the Twisted Bow. Because it's more cost effective to work a real job than grind anything on RuneScape on a Bondi account. Oh, there's a charter here. Okay, we can charter to Corsairco. And we can summon the boat. Alright, now we can do our thing. So the teleport focus not as overpowered as I was hoping, but oh, I need to activate. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. You have to reactivate your crystal extractor all the time now. That must be from the last week's update. But every time you teleport your ship, you have to reactivate. Oh god, let's not get stuck in rocks. Did I just get stuck in rocks? Okay, thank god. Man, do not fuck around with these rocks when you're sailing across the sea. Like, it doesn't look like it, but you can easily get stuck in those and like be unable to back up. That's happened to me a couple times, and then you just have to leave. You have to teleport out and recover your ship. Not good when you're driving a sloop. Alright, let's get our red paint. And so there's a chest somewhere in this dungeon we gotta find. It didn't say on the wiki. Put on the ward because there are dragons in here. Probably should have brought a stamina potion. Is that the chest? Chest? Wait. Doesn't look like these open. Let me look at the wiki again real quick. It is obtained by using the chard key on an old chest, which is located in the chard dungeon. Old chest. Oh, okay, there is a map. Alright. Good thing we brought the shield. That would have killed us probably. Here's where the rubium rocks are that you're supposed to get the incendiary cannonballs with. But this guy is an asshole. He doesn't tell you how to do it. Okay, here's the chest. Alright. So now we can go to... I guess we want to go to Port Fisk, but I don't have a good teleport to that. Let's just go to Port Roberts. It's funny. I got the Zamoraking paint. Someone asked me what my kill count is for Zamorak. Okay, now we need to summon the boat. What's up, targeted prey? Drops I've had so far. We have one scavenging hook from 650 sharks. One bottled storm and 2 sheets from 240 kraken. And then frost dragons I did close to 1400 for 14 sheets. So we've been grinding out here. I'm just putting paint on my ship. So we fully charted everything yesterday, so I want to get that fancy paint to match my dragon cannons. Actually, we can actually compare. I got the white paint and the red paint. So this is the white paint. It doesn't look that white though, it's kind of more cream colored. So I'm not a fan of that actually. I'll try the red paint. Yeah, the red is like actually like solid red. That looks way better. Cool. Alright, back to sharks. I've never killed an orca yet. but I don't think their drops are that good. I only looked at their unique table though, so maybe they have good normal drops. Can check that out in a second. Okay, we need to go up here. Yeah, we got the red trim. Too bad we have rune keel still. It would look super sick if we had the rosewood and the dragon keel, but I'm not spending 250 G's on cosmetics. How much better do you think the dragon cannon is compared to the rune? It's not that great. It's like 1 or 2 max hits, so, and they're like, each one is like 40 or 50 mil, so I wouldn't recommend getting them unless you just want to flex. They do look freaking cool, so if you want the morale boost, go for it. But yeah, I have them now, so I get that much more DPS for free now. It's not like cannonballs where you're constantly having to put money into upkeeping them. So over time it'll pay off, but I think you have to do a lot of sea combat for you to reach that. So yeah, you gotta know that you like sailing before you actually get them. But hopefully they're future proof. Like, hopefully JX isn't an asshole and like releases an Avernate cannon next month. They're Alright. Gotta put stuff in the hole. So yeah, I was gonna look at the Orca drop table, see if that's any good. So I've yet to kill any of these. Rune arrows, cannonballs, some elks. Seeds. We don't care about seeds. Yeah, these kind of have a crap drop table too. I don't think it's worth killing Orca looking at that. We can look at the dragon cannon stats. So yeah, dragon over rune, I'm getting 2 max hits over iron with iron cannonballs. So that's why I'm using iron instead of bronze, because it's only 1 max hit over bronze. But if I upgraded to steel, I would get an additional two max hits. But like comparing rune to dragon, it's like 13 to 14, 13 to 15, 16 to 17, 19 to 20. Like granite is actually the same, so yeah. Got our bounty already. I wonder if the blue paint would look better just with having the rune keel. Cause I don't know. Does red and teal look good together? I was hoping the white would look better, but it's like not even a solid white. I mean, the red with the dragon cannons is awesome. But yeah, my keel is an eyesore. Hey, what's up, Colin? Wonder how much is it to upgrade my mast? Because I could get some red there too. It's 15 rosewood logs, 60 dragon nails, 10 bolts of cotton to do the rosewood sail. I think I want to save my nails for the whole it's 60 times 170k, that's 10 mil to get the rosewood sail. Probably not worth it. Haven't done sailing since the first day. It's Endgame, super cool. It's pretty cool. I mean, I was planning to stop sailing at 87 because I just wanted to like do money making with frost dragons, but I ended up really liking it. I'm having a lot of fun with the sailing combat. And some of these monsters drop really nice items. Like these sharks drop a scavenging hook that's going for 60 mil currently. I already got one of those. You can kill the Kraken for Bottle of Storm for the teleport facility, and that goes for 40 mil. So there's some valuable drops you can farm. So it's solid money making, and you don't really need a lot of gear if you just upgrade your ship. Like if you have rune cannons, which I think you can make a full rune ship for like 10 mil, probably less, maybe more like 8 mil. And yeah, you can farm these mobs for some solid money making if you get spooned anyway. Like it's 1 in 1,000 from these sharks to get the drop. Sailing's a lot of fun. I like the gameplay. I guess it's a gold sink though, so like if you're still in the mid game, it might not be worth leveling immediately. Yeah, if 8 mil is your entire bank, I'd wait on sailing. I mean, if you're gonna be a mid-game sailor, like if you get to level 60 sailing, you could do Albatross, which we can look at the price of that. Like endgame sailing is Great White Sharks and Vampire Kraken. Mid-game sailing, you're doing Albatross, which Albatross have a 1 in 30 chance to drop a feather that's going for a mil. Like that's probably your best bet. And you could do that with like an adamant ship, which would be let's see. That would be like 400 times 1500. Yeah, an adamant ship is probably like 2 mil. And you could farm Albatross for the feathers, which 1 in 30 chance for a 1 mil drop. Or stingrays for the ray barbs. Ray barbs, it's like a 1 in 20 chance for us. This item's really popping up. It might go for a mil at some point, but right now it's at 600k. So that's what you're looking at. But if you do get the 60 sailing, you can access the Charred Island for the Lava Strike Worm dungeon, which is a pretty good Slayer task. So if you're doing Slayer, you could level it to do that, to get better worm tasks than the ones in Corinth. You're saving for a crush weapon for minutes. Yeah, man. If you're building your account, you don't have good weapons or armor. Sailing isn't gonna do that for you. And you don't really know. Like sailing's very unstable. Like Jagex is super quiet on how they're gonna update things. Like they could totally upend the skill next week with each update and the bug fixes. So the prices can crash rapidly if they do certain things. So it's kind of a risk. Rather than just going for core account upgrades like moon armor and stuff. Shoot, we have 2 harvests we need to do. I've been falling down. I'm glad the bodies don't despawn that quickly. But for me, my best choices at or what I'm deciding between is like I can either farm sailing or I can farm Chambers of Zarek for a twisted bow. So I'm taking a little bit of a break from Chambers to do sailing, so that's why I'm here. Like I would probably even level construction before sailing. Like you'd want to get at least like level, I don't know. I mean, you could make an argument you should get 82 construction before you start sailing. I actually haven't tried the new forge for cannonball smithing. I've had so many. I had like 30,000 steel cannonballs in my bank from farming the Delve boss at the start of sailing. So I haven't been low on cannonballs yet. But I think the price of bars have been dropping, right? Like, mithril bars are like 900 each. Adamantite bars are 2,000. Cannonball. So you're getting like an extra cannonball per bar if you do adamant. And like 1.5 for mithril bars. So I guess cannonball making is profitable at the moment. I don't know how much GP per hour that is, but it used to be, when sailing first released, it was actually a really good moneymaker to do to smelt lead. People were making so much bank at that. If you look at the price of lead bars, they were going for 4,000, 5,000 each on the first release. I knew people making like 4 or 5 mil GP per hour just smelting lead, superheating it in the cave while they mined it. And it was that there was the hemp and cotton seeds. But those have totally crashed. Like, this is gonna be an epic, yeah, shit, man. When sailing first released, hemp was going for $1 mil each. And then like the first couple days, it was like 30, 40K. This was insane money right back here. That was insane money. You were making so many millions per farm run. But it's pretty much crashed now. But the seeds were also, just farming the seeds from birds, that was also like a money maker back then. And that was early game sailing money making, but I don't think you can do it anymore. These hemp seeds are only like 1,700 GP each anymore. Like originally, hemp seeds, which was just like a common drop from the birds, is like 2 mil, 1 mil. Still pretty good when they were like 100, 200K each. But yeah, now they're totally dead. Might make a more subtle color for the cannons. I think everybody who plays Old School Runescape's old. Imagine playing this 2002 Java click game. I don't think the new generations understand it. This is 30-year-old boomer to the game. I never played RuneScape Classic. The graphics on it look absolutely abysmal. But yeah, I started in 2005. So I think Barrows was already out. Yeah, Slayer and Barrows was already out when I started playing. Oh shoot, my ship's dying. Too busy looking at my dragon cannons. But what was I saying? Oh yeah. I remember the releases of farming and construction. That's when I played mostly. It was when farming and construction came out, but then I quit before Hunter came out. Like, there was kind of a dark period in 2006 where the quest writing just got really terrible, and yeah, I switched to WoW, and like right around Burning Crusade, so that was like end of 2006. But yeah, I remember when farming released, everybody thought it was the worst thing ever. Like, there was so much hatred for farming because you had to actually wait for your XP. It like had long-term thinking involved with it. That was like a new concept with RuneScape at the time. Like everyone was used to like instant gratification with XP drops. So like there was so much hatred for farming. But Jagex didn't really change it that much. Dude, farming is like my favorite skill. I love farm runs, herb runs. It's so chill. Like I play a main account, but I like pretty much make all my own potions. Oh, yeah. Well, so that's the thing with Old School Runescape is the mini games. I absolutely hate mini games. I've never even done Tithe Farm. I did like a little bit for like 10 seconds to do the diary. But yeah, I got my herb sack from Slayer because I just do not do mini games if I can avoid it. And yeah, I don't have the auto weeding unlocked that you get as a reward from that, but yep, I'm a hater of mini games for sure. But it sucks. The one mini game that's mandatory, Guardians of the Rift. I've had horrible RNG at. It's like, it's disgusting actually. So I just harvest. I have the most disgusting Guardians of the Rift log. I've done 900 Rift searches for this stupid ass needle, which is like required to do any rune crafting otherwise. And it's a 1 in 300 drop, and I've done 3 times the drop rate, and I haven't got it. I haven't gotten the lantern either. It's such bullshit. So I'm an absolute hater of minigames after that. I remember there was one though that was kind of fun back in the day called, I think it was Fists of Gunsticks in the wilderness, where you had to fight other people, but it was safe. But I remember that being a cool minigame, but I don't think they ever transferred it to Old School. But that used to be a minigame in RuneScape in like 2008. That was kind of fun, and it was free to play. I guess I'll go bank and get a new task after this kill. So the closest dock to here would be what? Probably Buccaneers Haven. I built the rowboat on Buccaneers Haven yesterday, and it's really lame because it takes you to the. It only takes you to the Pirate Cove, this island, so it's like not even a good. Doesn't actually save you time. I was hoping it took you somewhere useful that you could make use of this place. So there's a bank on this island too. But alright, let's go. Corsair Cove has the shark task currently. Alright. I guess it would be kind of good to have the bottled storm so I could teleport to Buccaneer Haven instead of Moonplan. It's expensive though. Oh, you know what? We had stuff in the cargo, so I guess we gotta do it like this, huh? Maybe I should just do it like this. I can't use that rowboat down there, right? So we'll take this to the Haven. It's kind of not great. Kind of a long walk distance. But it works. Considering I keep forgetting to empty my cargo. I could bring Dragon Cannonballs just to see how fast this ends up being. I have 500 saved up. See how fast we can blow through these sharks with Dragon Cannonballs. Because I did try them against the squid, but they were kind of inaccurate. Maybe I'll play with that some more. So I haven't tried it on the sharks yet. Have you tried just face tanking for sharks? That's a lot of damage. Like I think it's too much damage to take more than one at a time. And I'm really not having to wait that long for spawns, and I have... Like, as long as I'm attacking and both my cannons are attacking, like, that's 100% DPS uptime. So I care more about my DPS uptime than multitasking. I mean, I don't know if the Venator bow works. I think their hitboxes are too large for the Venator bow to work. But they do a decent amount of damage, even against a rune keel. No, maybe if I had a dragon keel I could try something with the Venator bow, but yeah, like these still do decent damage. Like I notice my HP goes down quite fast if I ever have two hitting me at once. You're getting 30 kills more per hour with going at a 4 spawn? Dude, you gotta be taking a ton of damage doing that. Like, how many repair kits are you flying through? Like the amount of extra time you either have to fill your cargo with a ton of repair kits ahead of time, or you're constantly having to make big trips, I would think. Did you guys use the Venator bow, or what weapon are you using? Like, I feel like I'm not having to wait that long between kills. Also, I don't have to micro my ship at all. Like, that's the biggest thing to me, is I don't want to have to move my ship. It's really tedious maneuvering your ship in combat. So that's what I like about this spot. But I guess if I move to the east more, or south more, I think you should only use magic against the Kraken, because they have some solid defense. While these have 0 defense, I think that's where range thrives. Oh man, we hit the gem table? That's pretty rare. But yeah, another problem is if you're taking 2 hits at once, you can't use the crystal extractor. Like, 1 at a time lets you pretty much always use your crystal extractor on cooldown. So definitely I think it's better sailing XP per hour to do 1 at a time. I don't know. I'm not really due for a hook until I still need to kill at least 300 more before I'm due for a hook. We still haven't gotten our liver. You need a movie recommendation? Obviously Jaws, right? Or Deep Blue Sea. Those are the best shark movies, right? Or there's one called, what is it called? It's like called... Shoot. 1 second. It's like 27 meters down or something. Yeah, this is a pretty good shark movie. Came out fairly recent, 2017. 27, or no, 47 meters down. That's what it's called. There's also that movie Zombie from like 1979, where the zombie fights the shark. That's like badass. Yeah, I'll check this out. Let me harvest these sharks. Wait. I'm getting behind the shark queue. Zombie 2. This movie's awesome. It's got a great soundtrack. But it has a zombie fighting a shark for a scene. It gets a little X-rated though. Trying to think of any other shark movie. There was that one came out fairly recently called Meg, right? I don't think I watched that one. Most new movies are pretty terrible. I'm kind of a boomer about new movies. But there's even a sequel, right? There's like Meg 2. Yeah, Meg 2 came out 2 years ago. So it doesn't matter if it's sex, they're gonna make a sequel about it. It's cause sharks, man. Sharks are just so cool. Everybody loves sharks. Yeah, so I'm not getting as much aggro, so I just scoot up. That tends to fix it. And they kind of behave, right? That one came right to my side, but then he went all the way back. So it's generally safe. Now I got 3 stacked up. I guess I could bring the Venator bow next run and see if it'll actually bounce off all 3. Probably this one would start attacking me though if it's getting hit by a Venator bow. But we could play with it, see what happens. Oh, I could go. I got dragon cannonballs. I'll go on the cannon for the next kill so we can see the DPS. So they do hit 40s. You can't hit 40s with dragon cannonballs. Sometimes you also hit 3s, and it feels horrible at paying 4k each for them. Alright. Watch this. Bam, 35. $34. Dead. $15. 6. 46. There's the max hit. Yeah, if only there was like an Ava's accumulator, this would be worth it. Unfortunate. And we used up all those dragon cannonballs. Alright, we got a harvest. Oh, that actually works. You can just tilt your boat and get both cannons still up. I didn't realize that. That's a good trick if one comes in like that. I'll go bank after this kill. Try the Venator bow and get a new task. I just think they're too big to Venator bow. Sharks are the only aggressive monster besides Kraken, right? Like, there's nothing else that would line up. All the birds are passive. Venator bow would be pretty sick against Albatross, but they don't, like, it'd be difficult to get them to line up for it. I guess I'll just go dock at Lunar Island, because you kind of have to run far to get back to the Corsair, or what the Buccaneer Haven place. Oh yeah, I got all these little speed boosts on the since I charted. That's kind of cool. Okay, we want to go Corsair. Might as well just drop the salvage. Okay. Venator bow. Oh, it's gonna bring dragon cannonballs too. We'll drop this and this. Oh man, it's such a waste. But just for science purposes, we'll use a few. See how disgusting it is with the max cannonball. We got arrows, yeah, okay. Let's just go in big dick style. Dragon cannibals and a Venator bow, see what happens. I don't know. I don't think that line will work with Venator bow. We need like a square. Shoot. What am I doing? What am I doing? Wait. I'm not very good at this. See, this is why I try to find spots where I don't have to move the boat. It's good God. Alright, this looks fairly decent. It doesn't bounce. Venator bow just does not bounce. Dude, my cannons are hitting 32s though. Sick damage. $29. It's a shark holocaust. Shit, I gotta harvest these corpses though. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my other spot because my ship is taking damage. There's the liver. Yeah, Venator bow is not working. Their hitboxes are just too big. So I don't see the reason to aggro more than one at a time. I guess this is working from this side though, like it's really not that. See if I'm lined up. Why aren't my cannons? Oh, that's why. I wonder if I just line up centered again. If they'll go in front of my boat. No, they have to come in from the other side, I think. They have to come in from the left, otherwise yeah. This reminds me of my last holiday. Oh, really? Hey, what's up, Wiggy RS? Welcome. Alright, I gotta, the sailing plugin. It's a bit over the top. I just had it on for charting purposes, but... Alright, let's put in some Dragon Cannonballs, just see how it goes for a bit. After this kill, I guess. Yeah, sure, Wiggy. I'm glad it was helpful. You're making a spin-off vid? Did you find some new tech to go with it? Oh my god, that's beautiful. Dude. Each volley's hitting like 50 damage. That's disgusting. Oh nice, 1,000 great lights. How's your luck been? Right now I'm at 715. I've just gotten the one scavenging hook. Dude, this is disgusting, using Dragon Cannonballs. I'm getting volleys of like 50 damage. They die so fast. Okay, you're only at 125. Well, yeah, it took me till 400 to get mine, so you can't expect to get totally spooned. I gotta probably turn off these Dragon Cannonballs though, otherwise I'm gonna quickly run out. Yep, this is Dragon Cannons and Dragon Cannonball DPS. That's quite insane, but burning a lot of cash to run it, because every ball is like 4k GP. So otherwise I just use iron, because I think it's pretty cost effective. Yeah, bronze is great with rune cannons. I only upgraded to iron because they get an additional max hit with dragon. But that's not the case with rune cannons, so I think bronze is the play. I would only use expensive ammo long term if oh, I gotta put more cannonballs in. If I was actually using the cannon myself. But these things have 0 defense, so like bronze cannonballs is fine. Oh yeah. I just buy my bronze cannonballs from the GE. I'm not sure what it's like. How much do they sell for at Port Roberts? Looks like 11 GP. A couple days ago, it was only like 5 GP. Oh, okay, they are 5 GP from Port Roberts? Yeah, a couple days ago, I was buying them from the GE for that price, but since I made that video, the price has like kind of gone up. It's like... Yeah, bronze cannonball, that's crazy. Bronze cannonballs are going for 20 GP each now. That's funny. Like I released the video about like, I don't know. I mean, it's not a huge amount, but yeah, I was buying them for like 8 GP during that video, so I released that video and now they go up to 20. But that's cool though, you can just world hop and buy them from Port Roberts for 5. So if the prices get too out of control, you can just do that. There was one guy on Reddit I saw, he did like, I think it was 1,400 kills and he got like 6 scavenging hooks. It's like insane. That guy made, like, and that was back when they were like 70, 80 mil. So he made like almost 500 mil off scavenging hooks. Just getting spooned that hard at these things. But then I saw another screenshot where you bought 100k bronze cannonballs from Port Roberts, only took 10 minutes. That is... Maybe I'll just do that instead of using the GE then. But I did see another screenshot of a guy who killed 3,000 of these and got no hook. So yeah, you're kind of gambling with the 1 in 1,000 drop rate. But that's why I was recommending bronze, just so that you're not sinking a bunch of costs into it. Because yeah, it's a gamble. Guess I could check on Reddit, see what people are talking about currently. If I ever am getting, they're not coming to me, I just scoot up a bit. And they come pretty quick. Oh, this one like respawns right next to the boat though, so you that was a little bit too far. But yeah, I can probably safe spot now. Yeah, see, safe spot. Not that they do a ton of damage, but it is cool that you can do this. How cool would it be to catch a dragon hook on stream? Oh, you just did 1,000 armored krakens? You know there's a safe spot for them? Yeah, at the start of this stream, I was using the safe spot at Vampire Kraken. How did you do at the armored Kraken? Like, I think they're just completely inferior to the Vampire. Because I think the armored is 1 in 1,000 for the bottled storm, while Vampire was 1 in 500. So I completely stopped killing armored after I realized that. I'll check real quick though. Yeah, it's 1 in 1,000 from armored Kraken. You didn't get the ball? Damn, dude. I got spooned on it. I switched, like I did, what did I do? I did 133 armored Kraken, but then I switched to Vampire Kraken, and third kill I got the 2 sheets, and then on like the 47th kill I got the bottled storm. So yeah, vampires were nice to me. Except I killed like 100 today and I didn't get anything, so I'm back on the sharks. I'm out of range. Yeah, I'm a little bit far forward, I guess, because I keep getting one from the side. Looks like on Reddit everybody's complaining about the sailing cape. There's like multiple threads complaining about the sailing cape not having good perks. We're running out of inventory. Maybe I'll go bank now. Finish these two. Oh wait, they're off center. Okay, let's just go bank so I don't have to fix it. I love how my guy keeps shooting at them when we're like 500 feet away. That's why it would not be a good idea to use dragon cannonballs. They'll just throw them out the side without hitting anything. People on Reddit want ballistas to do their full damage during sailing. It would be cool if there was like a harpoon gun Like if Jagex made a class of weapons that were good for sailing, like harpoon guns or I don't know, like I always thought it would be cool if they did like Greek fire, some kind of flame throwing thing. I don't know if it would be like a magic, but that's a thing. That was in medieval times. Is you'd have fire ships. Okay. Okay, I think the board's changed, so we can go looking for, see if we can get 2 shark tasks at the same time. The hell is that? Oh, that's a stingray. Yeah, this course there doesn't have a sharp task anymore, so we gotta go look. Okay, there's one. This is the jaws. Let me open something. Pulling out my list of bounty task locations. Okay, we can check Land's End. Wait. Yes. Yes. Okay. Then Tyrus and Prifdinus. So maybe we can get 2 tasks now. Because I think it's the jaw task that's the rare one. Not here though. I'll take the manta ray task. Manta rays are kind of cool. Next, Prifdinus. Yeah, I really hope they buff bounty tasks in next week's update. Not here. Temperos, possibly. Nope. One more place to check, and that's pest control. Otherwise, it'll just be the one task again. Oh, pest control has it. Nice. Getting 2 tasks. Cool. It's gonna be annoying getting back here because it's the using the minigame teleport. That's cool though. Okay, we need repair kits. And we're good. So double shark task, we can just maximize trips. So I'll just get the items and then turn in. Got them from Port Khazard and Void Knight's outpost. Yeah, this is pretty cool that I have these speed boosts now. I put off charting for so long because I like hated charting at the start because of how low the XP was on the first day, but I pretty much leveled from 92 to 93 just entirely from charting. And then it also like gave me a pretty good chunk into my current level. Like once I finished fully charting it, I got like a 200k XP drop. It was kind of insane. Probably brought too many repair kits. Can you chill? Stop attacking. Yeah, it's really annoying trying to click the crystal extractor because you pretty much have to be tick perfect. Here we have too many repair kits. Dude, there's a lot of threads on Reddit about the ballista. People think, I don't know why, people think ballista should be the sailing weapon. Are people actually speculating on that? No, not really. Heavy ballistas are still only like 900k. Man, oh my god, look, this is disgusting. Look at this screenshot. I almost greenlogged Grotesque Guardians in one task. He literally got 2 pets and 130 KC. Good god. And the jar, like, oh my god. Someone wants there to be archaeology now. We need archaeology 1 month after sailing as a new skill. What the hell's wrong with people? Oh, this is a good idea. Yeah, we need this. Actual paint for your sails. That looks awesome. I'd be all over that. Yeah, there should be more decorations for your boat. I'd be totally into that. Wow. Somebody did 5,000 frost dragons for 31 sheets and 600 nails. Man. That's still only like half of a dragon kill. So I guess you're supposed to kill, as an Iron Man, you're supposed to kill 10,000 frost dragons if you want a dragon kill. I think they have to do some kind of nerf, or at least they don't have to, but I think they will, because that's pretty intense. Yeah, I hear someone on Reddit asking for a harpoon gun. Somebody's sailing while they're driving. I'm sure that's safe. Man, like really? You're posting a screenshot of yourself like distracted driving. That's kind of fucked up. Like, what if you... Man, I don't know about that. Playing RuneScape while you're driving. Like, come on, man. We don't need that on the road. need one more jaw. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Task completed. So we'll kill this and turn in. Someone was speculating if you are on a task that you have a higher drop rate. That would be pretty interesting, but I doubt it. That would be cool, honestly, but so far all my spoons have been on task though, so. But I have a very small sample size. But yeah, the sail definitely. The sail is so bland otherwise if you can't paint it. Okay, Port Hazard and Void Knight Outpost. Yeah, how do we get to the Void Knight Outpost? I guess just from Port Sarim. Considering it's like a legit dock now, I feel like they should put more teleports to there. Like, am I crazy? Is there not another teleport to pest control? Besides the minigame teleport? To get to Port Sarim, players can use Port Sarim material ports. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any teleports to pest control other than the grouping teleport. That seems like an oversight. Just go with the normal range pot. Although, man, the amount of crystal shards that have entered the game this past 2 weeks, like, are divine potions even worth anything more than they did? Like, I think you get 1,000 crystal shards on the way to 99 if you're like using it as much as you can. Last time I checked my bank, I had like 700 crystal shards. It's pretty... There's like zero reason to run. I mean, that sucks for corrupted gauntlet farmers. Like, devalued part of their grind. If you want to get the BOFA. So actually, that should like cause the enhanced crystal seed to increase in price. What's up, Mr. Scoopage? What about clue scrolls? I've actually missed a lot of clues from... I haven't done a clue in months. I have a passion against treasure trails. Like 90% of the rewards from treasure trails are worthless, so I stopped doing them. But yeah, I see a lot of messages in my chat. You feel like you could have gotten a hard clue scroll. Oh, you mean the pest control teleports from That's right, isn't there? There is pest control teleports. I bet they're really expensive now. But if not, maybe I should buy some. Let's look. Oh shoot. Dude, I'm gonna buy these. Look at this. It's only 2k each for these pest control teleports. That's a good deal, man. Considering with the location of pest control, that's like, yeah. I'll buy some of those. This is kind of funny. Is my character stupid? Harvesting a squid. He pushes it away. And this task's finishing fast this time. Alright, turn in after this kill. Invest in some pest control teleports. Am I a normie or an Iron Man? I'm a normie. I just came back to Old School Runescape like a year ago. After not playing for a decade, so like I had to catch up a bit. I try to grind everything myself. Like I don't swipe the credit card. But like when I go dry an item, I'll buy it for GP. So yeah, I'm not that hardcore. Like if I wasn't a main, I'd be like still in the mid game probably. I'd be still in Corrupted Gauntlet trying to get my Bofa. $17k XP for that. buy, I don't know, how many pest control teleports do I need? Let's buy 50. Oh. Yeah, these are semi-useful. I guess I'll just carry them with me though. These sharks are shitting out crystal keys like it's nothing. Dude, I've had a lot of those too. Let me see. 754 KC. I've got 19 crystal keys. Dude, I get... Shoot, man. With how common crystal shards are, you should be doing... It's probably meta now to do crystal... or what is it called? Elven crystal keys. That's got to be totally meta now with how plentiful crystal shards are. It's got to be. Okay. Ready? I was actually getting a crap load of key halves from frost dragons when I was doing those. Yeah, I have 34. Dude, I have 34 crystal keys and enough to make 18 more. Yeah, I've got like 50 crystal keys. And growing. But yeah, frost dragons, and like people would get their key half drops. Maybe it was just like and nobody picks up their key halves, so I was picking up other people's, but I ended up getting a lot of crystal key halves from that. I think it was other people just not picking up theirs. But yep, I'm a dirty normie, so I pick up crystal half keys from other people. Dude, I remember back in the... Like, I'm old school. Like, I played back when key halves were 50k each. Amulets of Glories were 100k at least. Those were the days. Dragonstones actually used to be an uncommon item. That was like a pivotal part of the economy. An old RuneScape. But that was like back when the Fury was BIS, or even the Fury wasn't even available yet. Oh yeah. Yeah, there was none of this Bandos or Torva nonsense. You got God Treasure Tails armor. I was a Zamorak armor enjoyer back then. Cause it was pretty much like a full set of Sarah armor, 8 mil or whatever. But if you wanted a dragon chain was like 20 mil. Dragon medium helm was $1 million. Dragon plate legs was like 5 million. And that was the economy. Yeah, even though there was the Fremenic helms that were better, still wear your dragon medium helm. Cause goddamn, that thing's cool looking. We got both our tasks, right? Yeah. I mean, free to play was pretty fun back then, even though you're missing out on the content. But it was a totally different game because, like, Old School RuneScape, if you want the best in slot gear, that's like a 5 billion. That's 5 billion GP. Back then, if you had 100 million GP, you had a party hat and basically all the bearer's armor. So it definitely became more of a grind with Old School, but it's fun because there's so much content now. Yes, I actually quit before the GE stuff happened. That was like a huge drama. I think the GE got removed or got added on in 2007. I quit like the end of 2006 and I started playing WoW instead. What's up, Gary Checks? XP per hour doing this. Well, every 2 tasks I do, I'm getting 17k XP, and I'm getting like 30k XP per hour with the crystal extractor. So I would guess if you do 4 rounds, I mean, it really depends because you can't really consistently get bounty tasks. So this is going to be inferior XP per hour than salvaging or Barracuda trials, but this gives profit, so that's what we're going for mainly. But I would guess it's probably like 90k XP an hour if you're getting lucky with bounty tasks. You're being really efficient. Yeah, these drop this scavenging hook, which is what. Man, it's been all over the place today. Salvaging hook, it was like 50 mil 12 hours ago, then it went up to 65 mil, and now it's at 55 mil. So it's very fluctuating. Do you think the dragon cannon is worth it at the moment? Probably not. I only bought the dragon cannons because, well, I actually farmed all the dragon metal sheets myself, and I farmed 16 dragon metal sheets myself, but the price of those is only like 2.5 mil currently, which I think is too low, so I didn't want to sell them, so I figured I'll just use them myself. Um, but if you're just buying the materials yourself, I would say it's worth it because it's only like 1 or 2 max hits over the rune cannon. And then you're committing yourself to doing a lot of sea combat to get your use out of them, so. But I really enjoy doing some farming stuff on the ocean, so that's why I did it. And it's solid content to flex my reg guns. Do you think it's possible to get a dragon hook somewhere else that we haven't found it yet? Probably not. I'm sure they'll add more ways to get it in the future, because if you look at like the dragon pickaxe, they added a bunch of ways to do that. Yeah, my fake dragon keel. Dude, the dragon keel's 150 mil. I'm not gonna flex that hard. It would be, I really want one, but yeah, 150 mil. I would buy the boat hull first because it increases your speed. But 600 dragon nails for that is 100 mil. So I'll be waiting on that. Maybe if the price keeps going down. Or if we get a couple scavenging hooks. But probably the next big purchase I want to make for my account is to get an Elysian Spirit Shield. Because once I get bored of sealing, I'm going to go back to farming Chambers there for my Twisted Bow. And then I should hopefully get that before I have the money for an Elysian, but yeah, I really want one of those. Then I'll get on the Inferno grind. Waiting till I get the Twisted Bow to do Inferno. Dude, when I don't know how I haven't been to the Frost Dragons in a couple days, but it was so toxic when I got there. Like, people are straight up half killing the mobs. Like, I world hop and like half the mobs are half dead from half killers. It's pretty screwed up. That's how RuneScape used to be though. Like, it was kind of nostalgic for me to see people being so toxic about spawns. Because almost everything in Old School RuneScape nowadays, there's like plentiful. Everything is instance or there's just tons of mobs. But like, yeah, Frost Dragons are the first mob in a while that I've seen that is like actually toxic, where people half kill, and it's like it exposes how brutal this game can be with that. But yeah, that's why I kind of don't like doing Frost Dragons, is that you have to deal with that shit. If I'm like playing really late at night, maybe I'll do some Frost Dragons, but I think it's a good compromise to put in that Slayer area, because people doing Slayer shouldn't have to deal with that shit. Just leave that for the profit seekers. I need to harvest and back up. Let's get the Warcraft 2 music going. Or did we just finish our task? We still need the liver. Oh, there it is. Tasks finished. I get the fuck you, I have an internal with Cape. You don't vibe from it? Dude, no. I feel like the hardcore people are much more civil than the... Like, the most toxic people in Frost Dragon Cave is the guys wearing Oath Plate with the fire cape. Like, the most toxic one I saw, he was wearing Oath Plate with a fire cape and a Blood Fury using a lance. And he was, so he had the Blood Fury on, so he was just never having to bank, and he would totally half kill. But then you run also into the mages who, like the Virtus mages, who no, not really the Virtus mages, the ones that are like half Virtus, half Ahrams. There was one that was like I was doing range in the center of the room while he was on the end. And if I ever accidentally took one of his spawns, just purely out of accident, he would start half killing. To be totally toxic over nothing. Like, people are assholes. But I don't think it's the Max Gear Infernal Cape people who are the assholes. It's like the people who look like they bought their gear from the GE sort of thing. That's my impression. But yeah. Yeah, but the bot accounts are the most toxic. Claim rewards, charter. Yeah, the main problem though with the bounty tasks is like I think it's every 10 tasks you complete, the boards completely shuffle. And then you can possibly get it to where you no longer have the shark tasks available. And then, so that just completely disrupts your flow. Plus every time they shuffle, then you have to go searching around the map, like spending 10 minutes traveling to find the next tasks you want to do, so it's not really efficient compared to just AFKing on the mass world scavenging. Like, that's definitely the meta for getting to 99. Okay, now pest control. Dude, if you remember back in the day, like, at the Karamsha dungeon, Metal Dragons, that used to be like such a toxic place. People farming the dragon plate legs, dragon plate skirts when they were like 5 million GP. You get some serious toxicity in there. Like, it just used to be part of the game that if you wanted to farm something, you were gonna deal with that shit. And it was like people weren't even doing Slayer tasks, they were just purely farming mobs. Trying to think where else people were like that. Maybe fire giants, that was like a popular spot. People killing fire giants under the waterfall for dragon medium helms, that was like that was a money maker back then. Although there was kind of a lot of spawns there. But yeah, everything was kind of poverty back then relative to current old school. That fire giants were like a meta mob to kill for money. Those rune skimmy drops and the fire battle staves. Oh yeah, woodcutting was serious GP, man. Like, the richest people were the people who leveled fletching. But that was a cool part of the culture, was so many people woodcutted that it was like you just go woodcut use and make a bunch of friends because everybody was social. It's still kind of like that on free to play if you go to the Willows. You always stay used behind Vera Castle or Edgeville. Man, that's where the bots are though. Like on free to play worlds, U-trees were always botted like super hard. I remember that, seeing like 80 bots that all have the same appearance, autoing the U-trees behind Vera Castle. I don't think you could possibly even use as a free to play. There was also like the pure essence spots. Like currently in Old School Runescape, pure essence is only like 1 GP each, but back then it was like 100 GP each. Originally there wasn't even pure essence, it was just rune essence, but they had to put in the pure essence to curb the botting. Yeah, mining pure essence used to be a moneymaker. That's kind of crazy. But the meta was like, if you needed law rune, like there was like no source of law rune, so, and you needed level 50 to runecraft your own law rune, so it was actually the meta to run pure essence to the rune crafters at the law altar, and so you're just running essence for law runes because law runes were that hard to get, and like nobody actually leveled rune crafting back then. But you'd spend like an hour running law rune essence without getting any XP, and that was like a popular thing to do. It's crazy. Doing things that gave you 0 XP. Oh yeah, you'd be woodcutting. You see somebody's axe fall off, and you'd go stand on top of where it landed because it would show up in a minute. And you would hope that they wouldn't see it if you were standing on top of it. There's all kinds of scumbag metas back then. Same thing with the mining pick. Although mining was less AFK than woodcutting, so. But. Or there was also like the trees would turn into ents. How many hooks are in my log? Just the one. So yeah, I'm starting to approach the 1000 KC, and we only got the one hook, so my spoon is diminishing. But it's still solid GP. Like we're almost 10 mil GP from 700k kills. Yeah, there's my great white shark and vampire kraken loot trackers. Yeah, I wonder if I like put marking tiles on my boat and like colored them red, I could like make it look like I have a dragon keel, right? I need like a thicker border on it. There we go. No, I don't. I'm just trolling. I don't know, that's not really working, is it? I think that's on my boat, though. Alright, we got the 5 jaws, but we still need the liver, which is the rare drop. Safe spotted. Get wrecked shark. Oops, let me close this. How many hooks? You're trying to find a way to train and make money? Well, what's your sailing level? Like, I think the money making can start at 62. When you get access to the Roleka dock, because then you can get albatross tasks, and albatross feathers are still selling really well. Oh, you're 91? Shoot. I mean, yeah, I think gray white sharks are for sure the money maker when you're post 80. But I mean, other things that are good are swift albatross feathers are 1 million each, and they're only a 1 in 30 drop rate. They're kind of crashing right now. Shoot, let me. Other thing is the ray barbs. I think those are on the rise. Like I might start doing ray tasks because these keep going up for the trawling nets that you need. Shoot, I need to I'm kind of getting wrecked here. Well, this is interesting. Oh, okay. I thought I had them all safe spotted for a second. Just give me that liver. I kind of need to reset. Dang. Guess we'll wiggle this one. Take some swigs from the keg and zoom out. Can I even do that? I don't have a beer glass. Can't do it. Man, they're getting aggressive on me. What the hell? Like, they never get on me like this when I'm this far back. Okay, now we're good. But yeah, so probably top five sailing monsters to kill. Probably number 5 is, well, let's think. I mean, really there's 4. It's albatross, manta rays, vampire kraken, and then great white sharks are the best, I think. I don't think I'm forgetting one. I don't think armored kraken are viable. Just half the rates of vampire really hurts it. Oh, we finished. Crate of lost supplies. I got 2 Ranar seeds from one of these yesterday, so I feel inclined. Usually I get like sweet corn seeds though. 10 law runes, yeah, they're pretty garbage. Well, that's cool. You can high alk while you're steering the ship. New high alk tech. 17k XP. Oh man, the boards just got shuffled. Maybe it's 8 tasks. I think it might only be 8 tasks where they get shuffled, so yeah. Alright, so we'll have to go looking yet again. So, Alderan. It takes so long to loot bodies in the water. Yeah, I wish you could assign a crew member to do it for you or something. Nothing here. There's one. Jaws from Tortugan Island. Now we can check Corsair. Take the manta ray task. I already have one, I think. I have the level 66 one though. Wait, what? Oh, okay, it's level 70 if you get it from Prif, so I should cancel it and get the higher level one. Where else can we check? Temperos and Land's End. Say hi to Ross Bob, or Robert Boss. Not here. Oh, looks like... Did we try Corsair's Cove? I don't think we did. It's our last hope. Oh, so we only have the one shark task now. We could also look to see if we can get double vampire squid tasks. Yeah, depending how you do, how picky you want to be with bounty tasks, it can take a while to find new ones after every board shuffle. There's one. Yeah, so actually we now have 2 vampire squid tasks. But I think I'm gonna take a break, go eat dinner. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'll end the stream for now, but yeah, like and subscribe. I'll be sure to stream more. Peace.